fatality!
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Complement of cannons. It can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Since the decimation of our... With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders? We've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them. One more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again! Dark. Be not afraid. The night guides me, empowers me.
Stay away from lines.
The shadows bless you.
Watch your step. Stay away from lines.
Feel night's embrace.
Watch your step. Stay away from lines. Watch your step. Blood. Stay away from lines.
She's lost control of her magic! Get out of there! I feel the dark's embrace. Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
Grunting.
The Church of the Sacred Flame!
Watch your step. Self-control. Interrupt. Watch your step. Self-control. Frontal. Interrupt.
They try to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
Watch your step. Frontal. Watch your step. Frontal. Watch your step. Frontal. Frontal. AOE incoming. Frontal. Frontal.
There's a lieutenant in my house! Kill it!
AOE incoming. Frontal.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
shield. Grandpa.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Watch your run. AOE incoming. Watch your run. AOE incoming. Watch your run. Watch your
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker! If the Order of Light
Spread.
steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless!
spread. Crowd control.
Get these shadow cultures off my ship!
Spread. Crowd control. Spread.
Light of the flame! What is that fresh horror?
Watch your step. AOE incoming. Watch your step. Watch your step. AOE incoming. Watch your step. Watch your step.
That monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe. Champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Archcahet. That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen.
Self-control.
Out with tales of your fearsome heroism.
Self-control. Self-control.
Your paths will cross yet. But for now, enjoy your victory.
Well done, mortal.
Adventure awaits in America's national parks. This summer, the National Park Foundation.
Hello everyone and welcome to a quick guide for the Echo Dome Aldani dungeon in Season 3. Before we get into it, don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you like what you see. I'll show the route we took as well to make it easier to follow the path if required.
With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the devourers out. My people stand no chance.
Without going into specific ability names, if you see circles on the ground, dodge them. If you see a line on you or a circle on you, go away from the group. Interrupt, gorge as much as you can. Once you clean these up, head to the boss stairs where you will face similar adds with the same abilities. When the first boss does Invading Shriek, he will spawn adds with jump between players. Stacking at this point is beneficial to keep them down. Move out if you get toxic regurgitation so that the pool is not near the boss. It may cause a problem when the adds spawn in the intermission. At 100 energy, the boss casts Devour where it pulls everyone in, including the adds that spawn. Neither a player nor the adds should reach the boss. Adds heal it and increase its damage. Players take damage and get stunned. Showing the route to proceed towards the next boss. Be careful of the arcane/frontal from the overcharged sentinel. Avoid the warp lines from the ruin stalker. When the shield from the sentinel is removed, it causes damage to a random player every second and leaves a pool at their location. Fast stalkers leap to random players causing AoE damage. Interrupt the casts in these packs as much as possible. I'll now show the route we took. I'll now show the random players causing AoE damage. Route to proceed towards the next boss. Be careful of the arcane/frontal from the overcharged sentinel. Avoid the warp lines from the ruin stalker. When the shield from the sentinel is removed, it causes damage to a random player every second and leaves a pool at their location. Fast stalkers leap to random players causing AoE damage. Interrupt the casts in these packs as much as possible. I'll now show the route we took.
Watch your step.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete and...
The adds in this area remain the same. For healers, arcing energy debuff cast by the ritualist needs to be dispelled. Proceed to the boss area and clear the adds beneath the boss. Boss comes down once you defeat the sentinel below it. Adds remain the same as in the previous two pulls.
My power is...
While the boss comes down, you can also clear another pack. For the boss, tank uses a defensive for the Rift Claws ability. The boss casts Binding Javelin on two players. Don't stack but come near the boss so that it can be cleaved down. The Javelin should go down as quickly as possible as the dot from them stacks. Move out of Warp Strike as it hits hard. When the boss casts Arcane Blitz, players should get ready to position themselves across the boss so that the Warp Strikes go through him. Enough hits will get them destabilized. Take more damage and then go to phase 1 again.
Target.
Now we head to the third boss area and complete the percentage.
We must stop Soul's tribe.
The first ability to look out for in this area is the Erratic Ritual by the Pact Speaker, which is AoE damage. This is impactful on fortified keys. When the Pact Speaker casts Consume Spirit, DPS it down ASAP to prevent it from getting a big absorb shield. After the pack, you can use this rod to get a buff for half a minute. The rest of the mobs in this area are the same as before. It's your discretion as to what you want to defeat. My suggestion would be to take a linear path to the boss ahead and keep doing 2 or more packs at a time. You can come back for more once you get to the boss. Just beware of the AoE from the burrower if you decide to pull one of those before getting to the boss. Coming to the final boss, when she casts Whispers of Fate, make sure you go and grab your echo before the ceremonial dagger cast ends. You need to do the same thing every time she casts Whispers. It can also be followed by a Dread of the Unknown, which is an AoE blast on each player. I missed my echo here and took a lot more damage. She will cast Eternal Weave on phase change. Pick up your echoes which are in the AoE blast first, and then pick the others.
Target you.
And that's it. Please subscribe to the channel for more game guides and the latest gaming.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Many deals for a friend.
Five, four,
Soul
three,
Scribe has betrayed
two,
us.
1.
She broke down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance.
Spread. Gruntle. Spread.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
The Devourers seem to be coming from the annex. Stop them at the doors, so we can return our attention to Soul Scribe.
Spread. Spread.
Look out! Something is coming up. It's pouring more in. them dead, we can return to the real problem.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
I have no time for this. Papa, be certain they follow no further. Get rid of him.
No prey escapes me. You will not even touch her shadow.
Defensive. Defensive. Special combo.
My ancestry brings you power. Take it.
Defensive. Defensive. Confirmed. AOE incoming.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
AoE incoming. Stay away from lines. Watch your step. Stay away from lines. Watch your step.
My emissary.
Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines. Stay away from
You
lines.
built this place on the high temple of correct and question my wrath.
Watch your step.
It was the only place our plan had a chance of success.
Stay away from lines.
Nothing but destruction. You have no right to this power.
Stay away from lines.
We did fail, but destroying the dome will only hurt the rest.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
I need to target something. It's too far.
AoE incoming.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
AoE incoming. AoE incoming. Influence. AoE incoming. Influence. Influence. incoming.
Enough! I will bring your works to ruin! Come and die, or flee in shame! One last oath you fulfill! A vision of your... My emissary.
Lion
Brings you power. Take it. A vision of your fate!
AoE incoming.
Written in suffering!
Targeting.
A vision of your fate!
Lion on you. Phase change.
I write your destiny now! My emissary brings you power. Take it. A vision of your fate!
Lion on you.
A vision of your fate!
AoE incoming.
Suffering! A vision of your fate! Our agreement stands. For now.
So much wasted. All to honor an oath for a dying, treacherous king. But there was always the greater oath to save Karesh.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
How fare you? May you find what you seek.
You know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app to run it with Base 44? This finance app solves.
Hello everyone and welcome to a quick guide for the Arakara City of Echoes dungeon in Season 3. Do subscribe to the channel for more game guides and the latest gaming content. I'll quickly show you the route I took for this guide. As the dungeon begins, pre-deciding with your pug on whether you want to do the first bowl to the mini-boss or stop at the bridge helps in them being prepared for the poison bowls and not dying. Before the first boss, the most important thing you need to take care of and heal through are the poison debuffs the players get. The spells on the higher stacks are very helpful for the healer. As you cross the bridge and get to the first mini-boss, make sure there are interrupts on the attendant to pull it into the boss. Resonance Barrage is a priority interrupt since it does AoE damage. Avoid the frontal from the web spray of the mini-boss. Horrifying Shrill of the mini-boss needs to be interrupted to avoid fear. Proceeding to the next bowl, I gather everything in front of the second mini-boss, and as I mentioned earlier, the primary thing to be careful of are the poison stacks and resonance barrage from the attendant. The primary ability of the second mini-boss is Call of the Brood, which does AoE damage and calls adds. The third mini-boss does a poison cloud AoE on the ground that needs to be avoided. As a tank, try to position the boss close to the eggs which hatch during the boss's shrill so that DPS don't waste time moving back and forth between the boss. Pop a defensive for Voracious Bite. Alerting Shrill is AoE damage and needs to be healed through. DPS switch to adds at this point. Slows and stuns can help with the adds staying together to cleave. Once adds are down, be ready to stack or at least be close to try and move as a group for onslaught. This would help contain the web area. AoE damage needs to be healed through and tank repositions near the new eggs. After the first boss, whenever you pull the hulking blood guard, always prioritize it in DPS. It reduces the damage other mobs take. Only switch for interrupting revolting volley. Healers need to heal through Locust Swarm from the Blood Guard. Void Frontal from Impale, and tanks can use minor defensive for Extraction Strike, although it doesn't hurt a lot. In the next few packs, the Sentry always takes priority on DPS even over the Blood Guard. CC it if the cast is about to complete. All the packs till you get to the boss have the same mobs as I explained earlier. Prioritize Sentry, then Blood Guard, and interrupt Revolting Volley. On the second boss, healer needs to heal through any player that gets Infestation. The debuff drops a Whirling Cyclone when it expires, which moves around the arena. Watch out for the Impale Frontal from the boss. The boss will cast Burrow Charge on random range player or healer. They need to distance themselves and then use a speed boost to get out of the charge of the boss. In this case, the mage failed to blink away. It is also followed up with an impaled directed at the same player, so be ready to move out. Add spawn during the fight, which will root players if not interrupted. When the boss casts Eye of the Storm, get in the circle in front of him. As a tank, always try and be at the right corner so that the group has ample space to move when he casts Impale at you. After boss 2, interrupt Venom Volley on priority from the Overseers. Avoid the AoE from erupting webs. The tainted blood stacks from the drones start hurting and slow you down on higher stacks. A movement buff like Freedom or Dispel from the healer can help on higher stacks. The winged carriers, when aggroed, jump on range, so staying relatively close prevents damage. On the final boss, avoid the AoE from erupting webs. Keep hitting blood workers when you can so that enough pools exist for players during Cosmic Singularity. 3 people getting the poison debuff need to be healed through. Poison can be dispelled, but be careful of not lining yourself with anyone else. During Cosmic Singularity, every player needs to go and stand in a pool so that they are not pulled in by the boss. Movement buffs like deaths, advance, or blinking or leaping away at the last second works. As soon as the cast is over, you can interrupt or use any CC for removing the grasping blood. And that's it. Please subscribe to the channel for more game guides and the
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with
4,
mine.
3, 2, 1.
Many farewells.
Frontal. Interrupt. 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 Frontal. Frontal. Defensive. AOE incoming. Defensive. Watch your step. Defensive. AOE incoming. Defensive. Watch your step. Defensive. AOE incoming. Defensive. Defensive. AoE incoming. Defensive. AoE incoming. Defensive. Grunting. Defensive. Defensive. AoE incoming. Defensive. Defensive. Granted. Defensive. Defensive. AoE incoming. Defensive. Defensive. Granted. Defensive. Defensive. Ground control. Interrupt. AoE incoming. Defensive. Defensive. Granted. Crowd control. Defensive. Granted. AoE incoming. Interrupt. Defensive. Defensive. Crowd control. frontal. Frontal. AOE incoming.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Emperor.
Watch your step.
The emperors refused to reclaim that glory, but no more. Answer and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
Watch your step. 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 Interrupt. Watch your step. Watch your step. Move to clear. Watch your step. Watch your step. Move to clear. Watch your step. 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 Granted. Watch your step. Interrupt. Watch your step.
You won't be so lucky next time.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage.
With Rainio, you don't need a TV anymore. Rainio Air 3S Pro is the best display ever in AR glasses that comes with.
Hello everyone and welcome to a quick guide for the Tazavesh Streets of Wonder dungeon in Season 3. Do subscribe to the channel for more game guides and the latest gaming content. I'll quickly show you the path I took for this guide as we dive in more. Watch out for Proxy Strike is a tank from the mobs in this dungeon. Radiant Pulse, an ability used by multiple mobs in this dungeon which is AoE damage and a dot that needs to be healed through. For the packs inside, interrupt Hyperlight bolts as much as you can. Avoid the rotating beam cast by the Overseer which gives a stacking dot.
Watch yourself.
The Hard Light Bearer needs to be interrupted on priority as it gives a shield to a mob. The Gilf of Restraint is a dot cast by the specialist and can be dispelled. Interrupt the empowered Gilf of Restraint, avoid the Line Blast and heal through the Radiance Pulse AoE damage from the Portal Mancer. For the first boss, avoid the AoE circles on the ground from the boss's armed security cast. Move out of the charge/frontal. Observe the Paladin here. If you get pacified or silenced, pick up the weapon near you which is only visible to you. You also get a haste buff after the pickup. If targeted by interrogation, move far from the boss so that others can DPS down the cage. You can free yourself if you have stun breaks such as Human Ratio or Icebound Fortitude. After this boss, I prefer to take the paths to the right since it's more AoE oriented and in my opinion works out a little better. The Skulkers are invisible before you get into range. They cast Quick Blade on path as shown here. If caught, you suffer bleed damage and get a bleed dot. Avoid the AoE on the ground from the Wise Guy. Move away from others if you get the Hyperlight Bomb debuff. This can be dispelled. The Cartel Muscle hits the tank with a hard-hitting backhand which will also knock you back. Then you would proceed to the Bazaar area where RP will trigger. You can get the patrol and get him down while it happens. Fight near the entrance as I did while you wait for the RP.
Mises Oasis. The most intoxicating establishment in Tazavesh. Gaining the owner's
Spread out for the energized slam. Use defensives as a tank for peers for fort or high keys. Anyone can pick up the item in front of the stairs where we fought the Overseer and that would spawn some mobs. The same person then goes to the second vendor. It's also highlighted in the mini-map.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Anyone can then pick up the second item to spawn the second set and likewise the third set at the third vendor. The third vendor will then announce the password and you can go in.
Enjoy your stay.
Go in and pick up an instrument. An item to spawn the second set. The same person then goes to the second vendor. Anyone can pick up the item in front of the stairs where we fought the Overseer and that would spawn some mobs. The same person then goes to the second vendor. It's also highlighted in the mini-map.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Anyone can then pick up the second item to spawn the second set and likewise the third set at the third vendor. The third vendor will then announce the password and you can go in.
Enjoy your stay.
Go in and pick up an instrument. If you play them, when the icon appears on the ground, you get buffs. On the ads, use defensive on the security slam. Interrupt menacing shout on priority. Avoid swirlies on the ground. The boss appears after 2 sets of ads. Use a defensive for security slam and interrupt the menacing shout. Avoid the green swirlies and spread out for suppression spark. Do not stand on each other. DPS the shield off during final warning. If you fail, the boss does big AoE damage. Move out of the crowd control frontal.
Target changed.
Head to the postmaster boss next. Your tank can pull everything in the room and LOS outside, especially for smaller keys.
Crowd control.
Tank needs to be careful of the multiple letter opener debuffs. DPS, use it defensive in case multiple junk mail casts target you. Interrupt spam filter and AoE CC as much as possible. Get ready to soak 1 or 2 puddles when the boss casts hazardous liquids to prevent the area from getting covered with puddles. Healer needs to heal through the AoE damage for fan mail. Everyone should stack for money or debuff on random player. When the boss casts unstable goods, pick up the bombs in the area and throw it in active mail portal. Now you need to head to the other side of the area. I clear a couple of packs here and then the mini boss so that we can go to the last boss directly later on. CC the Peacekeeper to stop the cast Phalanx field. Interrupt Scintillate and Hyperlight Salvo from the Spark Caster as much as possible. You can dispel the debuff from the Scintillate as well. For the mini-boss so far, avoid any mines on the ground. Move away from each other if targeted by lethal force. As a tank, use defensives for the power kick, which also knocks you back. Moving across after the mini-boss, you will probably aggro 2 Peacekeepers, which I pulled into the boss. When the boss pulls you in, run away from the grip of Hunger AoE. For grand consumption, move to the empty space on the floor first and then to space where the first orb explodes. The Gluttony debuff will bounce from one player to the other the entire fight. This person needs to stay away from others and absorb orbs from the Acolyte boss when he joins the fight. Purification Protocol from the second boss will debuff 2 players. Healers should dispel 1 ASAP and top up the second person. Flagellation Protocol channel are hard hits on the tank. Use a defensive during this ability. During Venting Protocol, orbs will come out of the boss. The person with Gluttony should soak these as much as possible. Others will take damage from this. The third boss casts Chains of Damnation, which roots a player and causes damage over time. Moreover, this person can get hit by orbs, so needs to be taken out ASAP by the DPS. Use a speed boost to get out of her AoE during Burning Annihilation.
Target changed.
Head to the final boss by using this button. Use defensives and healing CDs for Phase Slash, which targets random players. The second main mechanic which happens through the fight is Shuri. You need to dodge the boundary of growing circles by using the way gates in the area. I will use the square and then the circle way gate here to get to safety. Last mechanic to talk about is Double Technique, where he will teleport to anywhere in the arena and needs to be interrupted twice. And that's it. Please subscribe to the channel for more game guides and the latest gaming content. Thanks for watching.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Hold. Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons and follow me.
4, 3.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement? There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
Watch your step. 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 your step. Watch your step.
Who triggered the alarm? My city, not for you. You should never have come to Paladin. Drop your weapons, or I will seize them! Return to me! How loud you can scream!
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now drawn the ire of cartel so. We require signatures from the city's leading cartels to gain access to Solia. If she escapes to your world, the artifact she covets will be in her grasp.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Run out. Watch your step. Watch your step. Run out. Watch your step.
I need to target something first. It's too far.
Mize's Oasis, the most intoxicating establishment in Hazardous. Gaining the owner's favor will secure Cartel Owl's signature.
Spread.
Zogra, surely our friendship has ascended such necessity.
Out of my sight.
No matter. There are many doors to success. I have friends nearby who may be of assistance. Someone in this market must possess what we seek.
For you, I offer only the finest. You honor me with your attention. This realm offers infinite opportunities. For you, I offer. Remember, everything has value.
All goods and services for sale.
Bring on the next band!
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
Defensive. Defensive. In flight.
Spread. You will never play in this town again!
Defensive. Shockwave. Influence. Spread.
It has been an age since I witnessed such a vigorous show. My establishment would not survive another.
Apologies, Almiser. We desperately need your signature.
Cartel Soul's underhanded dealings have not escaped my attention. You may have my signature, as long as you never again bring destruction to my oasis.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
Crowd control. Incoming. Stack. Special coming. AOP incoming. Stack.
To come so far! Incineration! Oh, fair!
Stack. Special coming. AOE incoming. Stun. Special coming. AOE incoming. Stun.
Thank you. I've never seen a mailroom so disorganized.
You are quite welcome.
I need to get closer.
Whoever you are. Now, we are in need of Zoe's signature.
Dozens of them all over the floor.
Crowd control.
No problem at all.
Crowd control.
Way back to Azeroth. After I make a few processing.
Crowd control. Knocking back. Knocking back. Crowd control. Crowd control. Watch your step. Knocking back. Knocking back. Knocking back. Watch your step. Knocking back. Knocking back. Crowd control. Knocking back. Knocking back. Crowd control.
Cartel Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. The kind with sharp teeth. This beast will do nicely.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
Target you. Run.
Our rampaging beasts ruin your death. We have the solution.
your
That axe is mine. Putting variables and motion tumblers for keeping me out? Pathetic. Done.
Watch your target changed. Keep moving. Targeting. Target change. Right. Keep moving. Target change. Targeting.
I don't have time. You saved our menagerie. Well, what is left of it.
A simple matter. In return, we ask only for Cartel Zeiss. We have all the signatures we need. Let us not keep Solia waiting.
Good fortune to our friends.
Excuse our intrusion, Solia. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solia. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazavet.
Die, oath of Cartel Soul!
Interrupt team.
When outnumbered, divide your
Interrupt team.
Is not. Your skills are lacking.
Interrupt team.
may have a head start, but her echo remains. An echo we can follow.
Understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
I have many lucky do's you like. Many farewells.
Honored to meet you. Go carefully.
How fare you? Until next time.
I will do my duty. Fair skies and strong winds.
Farewell.
I offer you my aid. If needed, I will answer the call. What do you seek? Good health to you.
In unity, find strength.
I bought this a week after I met her. Soon, I know. We've only been...
Hello everyone and welcome to a quick guide for the Tazavish Solia's Gambit dungeon in Season 3. Do subscribe to the channel for more game guides and the latest gaming content. In this first Murloc and Giant area, avoid the AoEs on the ground. For tanks, Shellcracker from the Shell Crusher is a hard-hitting knockback ability. The Invigorate Totem needs to be destroyed ASAP as it heals and reduces damage taken. The Cry from the Shell Crusher needs to be interrupted on priority. Tidal Stomp from the Giant does AoE damage and healers should be ready to heal through, especially on Fortified. By the time you leave this outer area, you should have around 37% enemy forces. After this point, you kill everything and you will have 100%. Avoid the crackle on the ground from the Stormforged Guardians and make sure you run out of the Charge Pulse AoE.
Wisdom leads to ruin, Solia.
On the first boss, Purifying Burst is AoE damage to random players. Shearing Swings are hard-hitting swings on the tank for physical damage. Make sure you move out of Titanic Crash Frontal. A random player is targeted with Purged by Fire. Get to the edge of the room to kite the speed. DPS the ads down ASAP and interrupt them as much as you can. When the boss casts Sanitizing Cycle, one of the players goes to the console at the front of the room to see the pattern. The other players pick up the orbs and put it in the side consoles. Do this before the AoE on the ground spreads.
Target change.
After the boss, you get teleported to the second area. In the next set of ads, Super Saiyan cast by the deckhand is to enrage themselves for damage increase. Interrupt Brackish Bolt as much as you can. Avoid stuff on the ground. On the second boss, position yourself behind the dragon so that the tank can direct the Infinite Breath towards the ads when they spawn. The ads spawn from the north side, so the tank directs the breath that kills them instantly. The person targeted by Anchor Shot can use a speed boost to avoid getting pulled in. Avoid the swirlies on the ground. For healers, the boss will apply 2 time bombs that need to be dispelled ASAP since the damage ramps up over time. You get teleported to the next area after the boss. A damage ramp ground. For healers, the boss uses a speed boost to avoid getting pulled in. Avoid the breath that kills them instantly. The ads spawn from the north side, so the tank directs the breath that kills them instantly. The person targeted by Anchor Shot can use a speed boost to avoid getting pulled in. Avoid the swirlies on the ground. For healers, the boss will apply 2 time bombs that need to be dispelled ASAP since the damage ramps up over time. You get teleported to the next area after the boss. Avoid the Drifting Star Frontal from the Starseer. Take down the Wandering Pulsar ASAP when it spawns. It does constant AoE damage. Interrupt the Unstable Rift on priority that causes AoE damage. On the final boss, DPS down and interrupt the assassins as much as possible. When the boss casts Collapsing Star, you need to go and soak the orbs one at a time so that all of them don't collapse together. They leave a stacking dot on everyone. When phase 2 starts, position yourselves in a way that the arrows are hitting all the relics on the ground. They also cause AoE damage, so be ready to heal.
Hinder me.
Avoid the arrows coming out of the relics when the boss casts Energy Fragmentation. The tank can go to this corner to make it easier. Collapsing Star is cast in this phase as well, so make sure you go and soak one at a time. Get out of the AoE when the boss casts Hyperlight Nova. And that's it. Please subscribe to the channel for more game guides and the latest gaming content. Thanks for watching.
Fall is fast approaching. Shop end-of-season outdoor deals at
Resident Evil, welcome to Raccoon City, is the non-Mila Jovovich mega blockbuster hit movie where they show the world the 7th time is definitely not the charm. It starts off in the school barracks where someone's minding their own business, doing a sleeping girl face grab when, oh shit, who could have ever guessed that would wake her up? That was a close one, but then she spots the face-grabbing troll monster and does the smart thing by chasing after it. What she finds are two things more terrifying than she could ever imagine. A preposition.
Hello?
And Neil f***ing McDonough.
What are you doing out of bed, little girl?
So she thinks slow and gets out of it by just f***ing standing there.
Well?
Until it becomes super awkward.
Off to bed.
And if his serial killer eyes aren't creepy enough,
good night.
Too late for that. Then she waits for her inevitable death when, oh thank God, it's just a face-grabbing troll monster. Then the movie tries to pull some bullshit. But this is America, where the month comes first, just like God intended. Anyways, now it's the past, or maybe the future. They forgot to tell us what year that last scene was, but f*** it, cause this guy brought his A-game.
I almost shit my goddamn pants.
Nice! Then while he's trying to keep her off of him, this scientist is doing smart sciencey things. And things are going great, but then what the hell is this? Ass, gas, or grass, motherfucker. No free rides. No. But son of a bitch, she died somehow.
We need something to wrap the body in, and then we're gonna take it into town.
And that's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Where did she go?
Oh, she went who f***ing cares? You just got out of vehicular homicide. Why are you questioning this? So he cleans up the evidence like a good boy. And they're on their way. Meanwhile, this cop's doing some ninja shit, blending in perfectly with the table, when son of a bitch, you don't interrupt a man's catch-up nap.
I'm Jill Valentine.
Well, good for you, and making this Jill a zombie was a bold choice.
I wouldn't go there. She's only got eyes for the big fella.
Bullet dodge then. Thanks, normal lady.
I've been doing that the last couple of weeks. It's probably nothing.
It's definitely something, but we also don't care. So yeah, sure, whatever. It's just a bird having a seizure, which I guess they get here, and he's never coming back to this f***ing diner. Back to her, and when she's not trying to seduce sexy truckers,
You motherfucker!
She's breaking into homes and eating their old-ass pizza like a complete degenerate. But it turns out it's her brother's house.
It's been like a father.
And yes, she's wearing a football helmet.
They were there for me. Where were you?
And no, it's never acknowledged.
Wait, I'm sorry.
But then all this normalness,
go you bandits,
is interrupted by an air raid siren.
Please stay in your homes and await further instructions.
Okay, Chief, so what do we got?
Well, if y'all shut the hell up for a second and listen.
James was missing majority of his teeth, but not anymore. He came to Nuvia to get permanent...
I don't know.
So he follows the standard procedure for these situations by yelling at the new guy.
Fuck are you doing here, Leon? You moron?
You said everyone into the briefing rooms.
I didn't mean you.
Unbelievable.
What if someone wanders in and there's no one behind the front desk? Jesus Christ, get back there, man.
Now that that's been handled, they can get to the real police work.
Steve Perry's voice, what it does to a woman's heart, huh? Am I right?
Fuck yeah, you are. While they're busting their asses to not stop believing the new guy's manning the front desk. And for fuck's sake, he can't even do that right. Not that, because outside the doorway means not his fucking problem. But when this nice man enters in desperate need of help, he doesn't do anything. And the chief has to blast him himself. What the fuck, bro? Meanwhile, the rest of the department's flying around in a helicopter when holy shit!
Radio irons, tell me found Bravo Team's Jeep.
That's definitely not a Jeep.
Jesus Christ, what the hell happened here?
Looks like a normal park job to her, and hopefully someone called 116. Then he finds a blood trail.
They went this way.
And I guess they're gonna blast them, cause all they know is they wrecked their not Jeep and are badly hurt. So they break into a house and do what you're supposed to do to see if anyone's there, be as quiet as possible, and let your guns do the talking. Now the chief's driving around doing things to women's hearts. When, oh shit, he took a wrong turn and now he's in Chicago. So back to the station where he discovered a neat little trick where if you just lock the gate in the doors, you don't gotta do shit. Fuck you. Back to them and oh shit. Shooting doesn't work, so he tries it again. And now it does. But the brilliancy doesn't stop there.
Put pressure right there, okay? As much pressure as you can.
The more pressure on your trachea, the better. Now that he's choking himself out, his job is done and he can bail. Meanwhile, they're enjoying a lovely time. When their pilot plays a little joke.
What the hell is Vickers doing?
Nice! Now we see how he's doing.
Hey, whoa, it's my gun.
Still fucking stupid. And not only does he get embarrassed by the human mouse, but his lay down on the table anti-zombie strategy goes exactly how you imagine. Thankfully, an untrained girl was there to save him.
Hey.
So now they run away like pussies, while she keeps them safe. But he also has her back by making sure this hallway's clear. At this point, it's on her for trusting him.
Let's go, let's go!
Oh, fuck off. So they head back to the school with the face grabber.
What are we doing here?
They have no idea, but the script said to go here. I doubt it goes deeper than that. Once inside, he makes sure the stairwell doesn't try something. Which is when the ceiling sees an opening and makes its move. So they make a break for it, and surprise, surprise, dipshit falls. Then to add insult to incompetence, the most British zombie ever shows up to finish him off. But oh shit, the face grabber's here, and she's fucking pissed. Now that they've bonded over wrecking those snobby, limey fucks, they're immediately besties and wish each other well. Then in a stroke of convenience, they come across a projector that's all ready to go. And we get a shocking revelation about old-ass kids and something about ants. Damn, that shit's crazy. Then he and McDonough blast each other. It's sad that things turned out that way, but sometimes... Well, that was stupid and needless, but at least... forgot was in this.
It's okay.
He killed them. We know he killed your parents, but he said it's okay. What more do you want? Then after they leave, he gets back up and is gonna make them play.
Chris, come out and play.
But he thinks that this might be a trick and that he doesn't really want to play.
How could you be so dumb?
Damn, bro, that was needlessly hurtful.
I almost feel sad having to kill you.
You don't actually have to. He never did to you. All he did was help take out the guy that shot you and also rescue your daughter. But that's why they call him Neil McNoggonna Give a Shit. Now that that's been run into the ground, they haul ass out of there. And things are going great when she asks if she can drive. That's obviously everyone else's fault when, oh shit, Rykard shows up. They try explaining that this is the wrong franchise, but he gives zero fucks. Then the stupid guy comes in.
You ugly fuck!
And that was out of line. Sure, it killed the monster and saved everyone, but at the cost of his humanity. But the movie can't end there, because f*** this cow. And now we're good.
There is much to be done. Farewell.
That's I can't.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defensive. Attack totem. Watch your step. Watch your step. Defensive. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Defensive. Watch your step. Defensive. Defensive. Watch your defensive. Attack totem. Watch your step. Watch your step. Defensive. Defensive. Watch your step. Watch your step. Attack totem. Watch your step. Defensive. 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 Watch your step. Watch your step. Defensive. Attack totem. Defensive. Watch your step. Defensive. 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 Watch your step. Attack totem. Defensive. Defensive. Attack totem. What defensive? Defensive. Watch your step. Defensive. Watch your step. Attack totem.
Power eludes your grasp, Paladin.
Watch your step.
Power without wisdom
Watch your
leads
step.
to ruin, Solia.
Run. Watch your step. Run. Watch your feet.
See how
Run.
wisdom fares against the might of the
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Claim to these relics.
Watch your step. Run. Watch your feet. Watch your step. Watch your step. Run. Watch your step. Watch your step. Run. Watch your step. Run. Watch your step.
I can't attack that.
Desecrate these halls.
Defensive. Shockwave. Defensive. Defensive. Special coming. Defensive. Defensive. Shockwave. Defensive. Defensive. Special coming. Defensive. Shockwave. Defensive. Defensive. Shockwave. Defensive. Defensive. Special coming.
Solia's arrogance will be her downfall. A taxing journey.
I need to get
But
closer.
our path remains true.
Watch your step. Watch your step. In front. In front. In front. In front. In front.
Talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts. This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
You have an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
You lot meddled with the wrong.
Watch your step. 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 Watch your step, thank you. Interrupt. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Interrupt. Watch your step. Interrupt. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Chest of gold to whoever brings me their child. Take no prisoner.
Breath and fire. Target you.
What is you? There is no timeline in which you defeat me.
Weapon coming.
Take no prisoner!
Weapon coming.
Take no prisoner! Now you're the one to be looted.
Weapon coming.
I hate incompetent raiders. There is no timeline in which you defeat me. Chest of gold to whoever brings me their cub. All hands on deck!
Weapon coming. Weapon coming. Weapon coming.
Take no prisoner!
Weapon coming.
Now you're the one to be looted.
Weapon coming.
Let me guess. You got in over your
There is
head?
no timeline in which you defeat me.
drastically.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos. From the zesty Chipotle Ranch to the indulgent.
Wrong more than the Adrin's jaw, more than the fact that Lorthamar's eyes weren't quite bright enough or whatever. Blizz didn't go with their original plan, basically, because the expansion cinematic happened, and then instead of what we actually needed, the WoW Direct, with Ian Hazakostas and Chris Metzen and Maria Hamilton pre-recorded with Linksy just asking some questions and them giving lovely scripted responses where they just tell us and announce the things that are coming. It's like, here's some cool pictures of Zula Man. Here's some cool pictures of like the other zones.
Here's some concept art, right?
A little brief about how the Void Demon Hunter thing is going to work. Here's some pictures of damage meters and housing and some other cool things and profession and the praise system. Let me explain to you what the praise system is, so that all you've got to go on isn't like literally 3.5 seconds of features trailer
that just
where
says
you're
praise
just like,
system.
obviously we didn't get that, even though it was originally the plan. You had like the cinematic, then you had a features trailer, and then this huge void, except worse than a void. It would have actually been better if it was a void, okay? But it wasn't, because that press sheet went out, and Wowhead did that thing that Wowhead did. Of course, they separated out each point into a single article and put it out, but when there's no other source for that, no official source from Blizzard, what that means is it's just like overwhelming and bitty, and some people might see one article but not another article, and because there's no centralized source, there is no WoW Direct, there is no cast, there is no like official Blizz person saying the words out loud. That just, it's confusing, underbaked. It's like, and no criticism on any of the creators or on Wowhead or anything. They all did their job. And you might think, well, that's what always happens, Tally. You know, there's always a whole ton of Wowhead articles. There's always a ton of videos coming out. But I wish to point out a slight difference. Usually what you see in the wake of an expansion reveal is news outlets reporting on the Blizzard announcement. So, like, you know, there'll be a WoW Direct or there'll be a panel at BlizzCon or something like that, and Wowhead and us and Mr. GM and stuff will report on that thing. So there's always that Blizzard source to go back to and check. That didn't happen this time. And the thing is, right, I've heard people say that, you know, that void that came on the Wednesday, that's because of Gamescom and Blizz aren't really in control and stuff. But that's not true, because WoW had their own stage at Gamescom, okay? They could have had those panels on their stage literally whenever they wanted. You know, they could have had them on Wednesday morning if they'd wanted.
Presumably. That is what we presume. But there was a huge WoW presence.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they had the power to kind of do their own scheduling on their own stage, right? They could put the panel on whenever they wanted.
I don't know.
And like, even if they couldn't, they definitely could have live streamed it and put it onto their YouTube. And so that, for me, I don't know if you agree, but that was the main problem. Was in many ways it would have almost been better if there was no press sheet and it actually had been a void until those first panels, because I feel like that kind of bitty scattershot reporting from like every source imaginable except Blizzard, I feel like it wasn't conducive to a good expansion.
Yeah, I have no problem with a press sheet. I have no problem with it being kind of like disseminated out to people to report on, but I think it only works if you have like an authoritative source, literally a video. I mean, that's kind of what we rely on now. That's what we expect from previous expansions.
And to be clear, that's what I mean as well. I mean, like, the press sheet existing by itself,
on its own,
naked and vulnerable, like, with no kind of WoW Direct, or, you know, if those panels had happened on Wednesday morning and Wednesday afternoon, the press sheet would have been dandy and great and fine, and press sheets are good. It was the other stuff that was missing, right?
Yeah, and it was wild seeing stuff coming, the stuff coming from the WoW channels, namely the social channels, being these like little YouTube clips, shorts, Instagram reels, TikToks, just kind of
so much that you had to try and keep up with.
Yeah, so much information coming from different sources, which would often have something new in it. But then no actual like authoritative like hub for which I could find the real information.
That's how it went wrong. Now let's move on to what went wrong. And this is where, like, I feel like our insight of being at Gamescom, we talked to Ian, we talked to Holly, we talked to Maria, we talked to, like, the people at the stage, we talked to the people who were working the camera and stuff like that. So I feel like we do have a little bit of insight in this. And, well, there's a couple of things I want you all to know.
Hey, everyone. I don't know about you guys, but I have a good feeling about the future. I'm manifesting. Squarespace is sponsoring today's video. Thanks, guys. And they know what's...
Step into Wix Studio, the new web creation platform built for agencies.
The first is that they know. You know? Like, when we met Ian for the first time backstage, like, literally the first thing he said was basically, we know it hasn't been ideal, blah, blah, blah. And, like, that was the same with pretty much every dev we met. So it was a decision that came from high up, and it was a decision that didn't work. But the other thing I want you to know is that I am 100% certain that the decision was made in good faith, and they genuinely thought it was going to be a good idea. Like, I don't think this is Bobby Kotick on his yacht, like, demanding that no information... No, exactly. But, like, what I'm saying is, I don't think it came from Xbox or anything like that. I think it was a genuinely sincere attempt to allow creators and the press and the community to be an important part of delivering the information.
I think you're probably onto something here, and kind of tied in with that. I think, you know, as we're talking about all this, none of this is to, like, disparage any one person's role or job or what they did.
Like, well, like I say, I think it was like a genuine attempt to do something good, which has to be applauded, and it didn't work out in retrospect.
Yeah, and I think we were having a nice chat with a friend at the airport on the way home, and he was like, you know what? I can imagine this kind of rollout where they're like, give the power to the creators, give the power to everyone else, and see what happens. Maybe it could work in a different community, like maybe a smaller community online, maybe where there's kind of like a more cohesive, like, vision.
For an announcement that wasn't so important as well.
Yeah, or for an announcement that was smaller. And I'm like, you know what? I can see that. But I think given, like you say, the scale of the announcement, the way the World of Warcraft community exists on so many different levels.
The timeline of this all happening over a week.
Yeah,
as well.
I feel like there was like a good intention there, and
I'm certain there was a good intention
and
there.
But you know, and why would there be a bad intention?
So you don't have to pretend that it worked just to be nice or anything like that. This did not work. And the other thing is, like, no creators wanted this.
No.
We were the same as everyone else. We were like, oh, we are breaking this news.
This doesn't feel right.
We shouldn't be breaking this news. I think there might be stuff in that fact sheet that still hasn't been reported because someone wasn't interested. Like, all the people that had the fact sheet was like, oh, I'm not interested in that. I report the big stuff, right? No one's pretending that it worked. It didn't. I'm not trying to convince you it was a good decision. What I'm trying to convince you of is, in my opinion, it wasn't like a disconnected decision. It wasn't like a thoughtless decision. It was a decision that came from a genuine, I think, I'm convinced, place of wanting to democratize the rollout of information.
That's interesting.
And I think that's a really, really good intention. It's kind of like how BFA made some really big decisions with its storytelling and with its story, like, with its story kind of delivery and stuff like that. And it didn't always work. And I said all the way through BFA, I was like, I am not going to criticize the effort. I'm not going to criticize the attempt. You know, you should be able to try things and then not work.
Tally, if I can say, I'm not quite as convinced as you are on that point.
Really? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, because I feel like, personally, I feel like you can't ignore the huge layoffs they've had at Microsoft recently, which have, like, decimated the comms teams, the socials teams.
Yeah, okay, I think that's fair.
So I feel, and even in, like, little moments, like seeing the way the article was written, the features article on the Warcraft site.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Like, down to, like, little, even, like, on the granular level, it wasn't quite matching up, and to me, like, I could see that being as, like, a consequence of, there being kind of a top-down directive and things just falling apart. And because of those layoffs, because of, like, stress on the teams, it didn't work out. I don't know.
I can buy that.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, so for example, the reason, like, the panels weren't live streamed was not because they didn't have the person to press the button or whatever, or they didn't have the technology to make it happen, or the manpower or the staff to make it happen. It was because someone had made a specific decision that it was not to be streamed. So, you know, that's got nothing to do with layoffs or anything like that, is what I'm saying. And, like, that's like a specific choice that has been made, I think, with a good intention at heart, which clearly backfired.
Yeah, but I'm still not clear which person on what level made those decisions, and that, I think, could possibly go down to someone being, like, in a new position.
Okay, so I think I do know. For the sake of being, like, not a dickbag online and just speculating and causing hassle, I'm not going to say but I think I know.
Okay.
And like I'm pretty convinced it came from a really, really good place.
Okay.
But that's just my vibe from being there, because I feel like vibes are very important, and like vibes are often the way, and just the kind of the way devs look at you when they say something, and the things they don't say, and like that's like really important a lot of the time for piecing things together.
Totally.
We talked to a lot of devs.
We did, and I think it should also be said that like the actual Gamescom event was pretty cool. It was if you were on the ground, it was really neat. Like the production values were super high. Everyone we worked with was like an absolute boss. Like from the team putting it together, from the team who organized it, to the actual like production team who work magic and who I wish we could bring with us to actually press all the buttons here, because oh my god, they did amazing stuff.
If you haven't seen the live episode of the podcast, please go and watch it, because it will never look that good again. Like expectations weren't being met.
No.
And those expectations are there for a reason. That's not just like, you know, Warcraft players, they've grown accustomed to something that they can't possibly cope with change. No. Those things are established over 20 years because they're the best way of doing it. And you want all that information. You want that central source of Blizzard information, because that's how you get hyped. You might learn about it from a Wowhead article, but the first thing in that Wowhead article is going to be a link to like the video or the article or whatever, you know, that you can go and actually check the source and stuff as well.
Yeah.
But they weren't able to do that with all this stuff.
Was no
so it was literally like you just had to take creators' words for it.
You did. It was funny.
And you should never do that.
No.